right. All right. Hello, everybody. I'm just kidding. How is everybody today? It's Sunday, August 9th. I'm back from the beach. Yeah, didn't know if anybody knew. Probably all three of my subscribers were like, "Hey, where is Bean?" And then they realized, oh, they're in the same Discord as me, and I was talking about going to the beach. That's where I'm at. So it's his recovery day, recovery from my vacation, and I just figured I'll do a little streaming. I was gonna do some streaming last night, but Emperor Moon was streaming, so I didn't want to overlap with him. And it doesn't seem like he or Veos is streaming right now, so I was gonna hop on here. Oh, hi, Doctor Nick. Hi, everybody. Just kidding. That's terrible. I shouldn't do impressions like that. Anyway, so I'm a little rusty at this, but that's all right. And that's only just because I have to get used to talking for whatever length of time while I'm playing video games, which is an unnatural thing for me still. But that's okay. All right, I'm gonna hop right into this. We're going into the Luna Multiplayer. Couple of things I was working on yesterday because I was playing a little bit yesterday. I was working on propeller-driven craft, and by propeller I mean non-jet, non-fixed wing stuff, which is fun. And it's a challenge that I think a lot of players shy away from because robotics, man, they're kind of challenging. It's tough to figure it all out. Hey, I've been doing this for like 10 something friggin' years, and even I will mess up on robotics stuff, which is fine. It's because it's you know trial and error. You just do what you do, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. One of the things that I'm going to do here in the next couple days is I heard the feedback as far as my microphone. I get it. I sound like I'm in some little shack somewhere, and that's just because I'm using a very basic gaming headset, and then the built-in microphone is quite garbage. So I'm looking at getting myself a nice streamer microphone. Nothing too expensive or anything like that, but just something that I can sit on my desk and speak into, and it'll have a little mute button on it, so that way when I go to vape, you won't hear this. Oh yeah. Anyway, so last time I was streaming, I built this little bad boy right here, which is kind of like a corporate whatever type jet. It originally was supposed to be somewhat of a military jet, but best laid plans and all that. But even has like little. I reinstalled Airplane Plus, which seemed to fix the issue that I was having with these windows here, because this some of these parts have like multiple variants. Well, the variants for this piece specifically was bugged out, and I don't know if it was Airplane Plus I can talk messing up, or if it was just something that was conflicting. But uninstalling and reinstalling Airplane Plus seemed to fix this. So now I have Windows, and it does things. And yes, there is a pretty nice space inside there. I don't know exactly what all we could carry in here because it's not that big of a space. You could probably stick a couple Kerbals in there for transportation purposes, or maybe even something small like I don't know, maybe I'll make a motorcycle or something and transport that around. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I can build motorcycles. Um, so yeah, that's that. Wow, does that? No, wait, I was about to say it looks like my paint job on those other blades didn't seem to line up, but optical illusion when I just looked at it. Anyway, so I'm gonna pull a couple of Moon's tactics out of his bag and go. If you're just joining us, please check out the Kerran Empire. Blah 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 blah. I'm making a joke, obviously. I'm making a joke. But yeah, if you can, if you're just stumbling upon my stream here, please check out the link in the description to go to the Kerran Empire. It's the Discord where we do a lot of really cool stuff. I share things. It started off as a pretty small Discord, and has since grown into something pretty, I would say, significant. Still on the small side. I mean, it's not anything like some of these rather large KSP discords that are out there, but we're getting pretty big. I mean, we've got probably close to 200 people in there now, with I would say about 50 people who are pretty steady, active at most times of the day. So, I mean, you have your usual characters. Um, but also new faces. Like I picked up a few people from my last stream, which was really nice. So it's always neat to include new people into our Discord and get to join us on our LMP, which you can do if you follow the link for the LMP for the Discord server. Just go in there. You join us on the Discord. You can create your own KSP instance specifically for this, which is what I highly recommend. And then install the game data folder that's um, made available through Google Docs, and then you should be pretty much good to go. You could just hop on and you play with us, or if you want to play on an LMP and have people randomly jump in and out, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's actually a lot of fun. Currently, I think I'm going to fly this just a little bit, and then I want to get back into another craft that I was working on yesterday. Which if you watched me stream yesterday for a little bit on Discord, you know what it is. But for those who might be joining and have no idea, well, it's really cool. So before I do that, I'm gonna do a little painting here. Do just a little bit, just a little bit. I'm just gonna touch it a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. Don't worry. All right, 'cause that was kind of bugging me. Not gonna lie, that was kind of bugging me a lot because I could see that and I was just like, eh, why is those things? Anyway, so save. Let's throw a couple of Kerbals in here. Weirdo Kerman. Okay, we'll go with Weirdo. He'll be the pilot. And his co pilot is a scientist, so pretty much worthless. But it's okay. That clunking sound was the sound of me hitting the mute button on my headset so that I could vape. Thanks for being here with us. Alright, so this is a very simple and easy craft to fly. Let me keep us from rolling forward here. Um, you saw it in the spaceplane hangar, so the Grand Tour is what it is out here in the world. It looks pretty good still. It's got the gold decals and the trim and everything. It's pretty snazzy. This you can fly this two ways. If you have atmospheric autopilot, you can use that to fly it, or you could use regular SAS. Regular SAS, because of how stable this thing is, it seems like regular SAS does just as good a job at flying this thing around. So no real necessary additional control is needed through atmospheric autopilot. So I'm going to go ahead and activate SAS by hitting T. Beautiful. And now I'm going to engage the rotors, and they are bound to action group 1. Oh yeah. And I think I need to turn up the volume on my spacecraft volume here because it's probably not very loud. That seems like a little better, right? Right? Adjust the volume here. Okay. Now, you'll note that it's not going anywhere at the moment, and that is simply because I haven't deployed the blades yet. That comes here. I'm going to throttle up just a little bit. I have the pitch of the blades bound to the throttle, and that's specifically because these motors are going to spin at their top speed no matter what. So throttling up and down doesn't change their speed at all. You can do that I don't recommend it for helicopters. You kind of want them to go full tilt in KSP. So when I hit R for RCS here on my keyboard, this is going to move. Oh, how wonderful. And as you can see, just using SAS, it's pretty damn stable. No shimmy. I mean, you got a little bit of adjustments here and there, but that's neither here nor there. All right, gear up. We'll tilt forward a little bit. Oh. And as you can see now, our prograde is starting to advance forward. And just for a visual, here's what the aerodynamics on this looks like. So as you can see, we've got quite a bit of lift. We can go pretty high with this thing. And the way you can increase your lift or whatever by throttling up, throttling down, and thanks to the stability of this craft, I can pitch forward on the nose, and what'll happen is the prograde marker will line up with our target, whatever, on the nav ball until it reaches its altitude. I mean, I can also do this, but you'll end up chasing the prograde marker, which, not optimal. The noises of my dogs clicking around. Oh, there they go. Okay, see you later. So, how you doing? Pretty simple stuff for this. If I think today I'll build another helicopter. So if anybody wants to follow what I do or learn from what I'm doing here, so they can do their own thing with stock robotics, it'll be a pretty interesting learning experience. The next one I build will probably will probably utilize a tail rotor, which helps stabilize the craft while using a single rotor blade. Because you'll notice I have two, and that's simply because one is spinning clockwise, the other one is spinning counterclockwise, so that way they negate each other's torque values. So that's why it's able to stay as stable as it is. All right, I'm going to engage our. Oh wait, I'm trying to remember now. I'm gonna engage our little turbo. Ooh, excuse me, turbojet here. That was not it. That was it. Now, this is not bound to the throttle. I have this actually bound to the I and K keys for throttle, which you would use if you were using RCS in space. Yum. But in this instance, we're not in really. I mean, space is everywhere. We're not in space, so it's okay. And I'm not using RCS, so I'm going to push down on the K key, which is now going to increase our throttle, and we'll kick up. We'll get up in there in speed pretty quickly. Yes. Yes, go faster. Wonderful. Now, one of the things about this is when you have a setup like this, your rotors are really going to start fighting you. So what I like to do in order to prevent that, as you can see, they're kind of like, I'm going to disengage the blades. Now I see it's straightened out, right? Now these blades are simply acting like wings. They are still producing lift, but I don't have to have them deployed in order to create lift. They're literally using the aerodynamics flowing over them. And like I said, this this helicopter flies so beautifully. So there we go. And thanks to this neat little turbojet engine that I have on here, I can move pretty quickly for a helicopter. Within reason. This is not this. It will stall out if I try to go a complete pitch up, and I can also use blades to increase my altitude while using this, and it won't impact it too terribly. I mean, it does, but it won't too much. Let's fly to let's fly to Cola. I'll activate the navigation. And there you go. It tells me how long it'll take me to fly there, the distance, yada yada yada. So yeah, I went away on vacation for a week. We went to Ocean City, Maryland. It was a lot of fun. I think I spent more time looking at airplanes though, because my wife and I like to go to museums and check out stuff. We went to Washington D.C. twice. We went to the new Stephen Uvar who's our I can't pronounce the damn name, and I know what it is, and I keep forgetting what the hell it is. But it's the new museum that they have out there. It's about 45 minutes from downtown Washington D.C. It's out by Dulles Airport, but it was pretty cool because in this museum, it's not just a collection of airplanes. It's actually airplanes with some significance. So, and it's not just airplanes, by the way. It's there was also spacecraft, which was pretty damn cool. So when you get there, right, you go in through the main doors, and it's this long stretch of like a main hall, which brings you out into this big open area. And out in this, you're up in like an upper mezzanine level, looking down over the lower level where most of the aircraft are at. There's some that are suspended off of wires hanging in the air above you, but the main attractions are down there on the floor. And so when you come out to the railing to this main overhang, there's an SR-71 sitting there. Well, beyond that, the next, I guess it's kind of like a new addition to it, was the Space Shuttle Discovery, which with the SR-71 there and the shuttle being in the backdrop, that was one hell of a view. I'm not gonna lie. And so my wife and I go in, and I'm like trying to point out to her, that there's a shuttle there, and I'm like, "What do you see?" And she says, "Oh, there's an SR-71 there," and I'm like, "Well, yes, there's an SR-71 there, but look further." And like I think her initially she kind of wrote off the space shuttle because we've been to Ohio, and in Ohio they have a mock-up of a shuttle there, which is it's not the greatest, mostly because both times that we've been we've kind of avoided it because it gets overwhelmed, and it's not like a true representation of the shuttle. It's got ramps and stuff that you can walk up to and go through it. It's more of an interactive thing, and we're just kind of like crowds. It's always too crowded. So when she saw the silhouette of the shuttle behind the SR-71, I think that's what she was thinking it was initially, like another mock-up, until we got close to it, and I said, "No, no, this is an actual space shuttle. It went to space." And if you've never actually seen a space shuttle in person, like, holy shit, are they big? Like, extremely big aircraft. So that was really neat, and I took a lot of pictures. I posted a bunch of the pictures in the Discord for the Kerran Empire under pictures. Duh. But I'm saying it like that because, there's a media tab for the Discord, and it has a bunch of different stuff. One is screenshots for KSP, and then one is pictures, which is for anything else really. And that's where I posted it. So if you wanted to check out the pictures of the aircraft that were at that museum, definitely check out pictures under the Kerran Empire Discord. And I forgot to hit the mute button on my mic, but I don't care. The pics were all dope as fuck, by the way. Yes, they were. And dude, let me tell you something, okay? Seeing this stuff in real life, I mean, the pics don't do them justice. They really don't. The scale of the shuttle, just standing there and observing it, and like getting up close to it. I mean, you can get pretty close to it. I mean, it still has like kind of like a barrier to it, so that you can't go up and touch it. Man, I wanted to touch it though. But like you could see like on the heat tiles where it had been exposed to elements, they were streaking up along the side of the hull. It was very 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 cool, very very cool. One of the other things that was there at the museum was the Enola Gay, which, if you're familiar with B-29s in history, the Enola Gay isn't just a B-29, it's the B-29. It is the B-29 that dropped the first atomic bomb used in anger during World War II against Japan over Hiroshima. So that is pretty wild. And what's even better about it is there were two. There were two B-29s that dropped bombs, right? One over Hiroshima and one over Nagasaki. I can officially say I've seen both of them because the other one is at the National Museum for the Air Force, and that one is Boxcar. So they have Boxcar on display at the U.S. Air Force Museum, and they have the Enola Gay in Washington at the Stephen Uvar Museum. So my wife and I were able to tick off that box for being completionists, where we saw both B-29s that dropped atomic bombs on Japan at the end of World War II, which pretty damn cool. All right, so here I am. I'm descending down to Kola. I've adjusted my pitch settings on my blades. I have them set so that I can go down, because if you set them to 0, and I'll demonstrate this later, but if you set them for 0 in the cow controller, you're not going to go down. Like, it'll just hover kind of in place. So you kind of have to do some setup to get it so that it'll descend. You can also auto gyro down, which is kind of unless you know what you're doing. Butter. Absolute butter. Alright. We'll disengage blades, the motors here. And I have bound the motor blades, or not the motor blades, the motors themselves. They have brakes. So, like, if you'll notice, I have the brake action group set here. They're still spinning, right? Well, you have to unset them when you're building this. Otherwise, every time you hit the brakes, they'll just shut off. And you can set the brake settings kind of like you can with wheel settings, so that depending on how much force you want to use to shut them down. I like to leave them a little bit on the lower side, but even on the lower side with the brake on, they'll slow down. Now I have the brakes for these specifically set to the abort action group, right? Which on your keyboard is the back button. So what I'm going to do now is I hit the back button, bam, all done. All right, that was fun. Weirdo, you flew and you didn't crash us. Hooray, congratulations. Alright, so this is loosely based on the AH-1 Defiant. That's why I named it the way I did. well, it's the SR something, the SB1 Defiant. That's what it was. The Sikorsky Boeing Defiant. It was a joint effort between Sikorsky and Boeing to generate an attack helicopter for the Army, the U.S. Army, which is kind of why I have this painted up the way I do with black and gold, because the colors for the U.S. Army are, black and yellow. So pretty damn cool. All right, now let's do flight number 2. Now, flight number 2 is going to be again in the same vein as the helicopter sort of scheme. Only this time I've got a V-22 Osprey. And this sucker is definitely loaded for bear. I've got 12 AIM-9s loaded on it, rocket pods, and a few other neat niceties on here. It has guns. I can fit up to 10 Kerbals inside. Yep. So we'll go ahead and load this sucker up. Weirdo and Clawley again, I guess. If you have people, or not people, Kerbals in the external command seats, you kind of have to be careful with them, because as I've learned, if you use atmospheric autopilot, P is how you trigger the atmospheric autopilot to engage. Well, P also just so happens to deploy the damn parachutes off of these damn command seats. So yeah, that makes things pretty damn interesting. It's even more interesting when you have it fully loaded with 10 Kerbals and all of a sudden you hit P and you have 10 sets of parachutes just sticking out the top. Yeah, so the rotors are small because these are stock robotic type stuff, I was working on using elevons, and I kind of got away with I wish I could unbind the parachutes. But they're just, it's kind of, I've tried before, and they're kind of hardwired into being what they are. P just activates those stupid parachutes. So, unless you've got guys loaded in here, you should be fine. I may come back behind myself here and change out these propeller blades. I may do it today, maybe sometime in the future, but um, just to change these out for elevons, because elevons do kind of work. And the elevons that I were using, I think I was using elevon 3s, or maybe not. Maybe I was using the big ones, possibly the big ones. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I was using the big ones. Or the elevon 2s. Maybe the elevon 2s, if I tweak scale them up a little bit. Oof. But you can use the elevons, as I was saying, for rotor blades on this, okay? It just, it wasn't great. The only nice thing about it is, like, I combine that to pitch control, so that way, when they deploy and you can adjust the pitch like I was before. So let me just double check here, make sure that this is okay. All right. Now for this, it's a little bit different. As see, I have the starting off the value for where the blade pitch is going to be is at -2, and it goes all the way up to +2. You really don't want anything more than that, and I have it set up that way so that it's not more than that, simply because These are kind of floating a little bit. Like they're attached to rotors here, rotation servos, right? But if the thrust, if the lift is too much, they get kind of floppy and move around. Now I have things strutted in the specific way and bound rigidly, so it doesn't do it as badly. But the V22 in here is really good for slow and steady when it comes to VTOL, and I also have it set up with those nice turbojet engines for if I want to go faster, because these will rotate forward and these will activate. And like before, I'll just disengage the pitch on these blades so that way they're not creating too much drag. Well, you know what? The game is to be shown, not to be told. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to show my work. And this is probably going to fuck with me just because I'm sat here and talked about it. I was having problems with this yesterday. For some reason, the cow controller, KSP specifically, forgot everything that I had put into the cow controller. So it was weird. It was very, very weird. This is another one where you can use atmospheric autopilot or SAS. SAS seems a little bit less forgiving, but it's okay. Put a battery on one nacelle, run a strut to it from the other nacelle, shift the battery into the opposite nacelle to hide the strut. Oh no 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 no! This is well, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Um, I do actually have the motors auto strutting, which is neat because this is one of those scenarios where auto strutting them didn't kill their rotation. All right, so if I do this, all right, set it for 0 there. Just wanted to make sure because when I hit R, it's going to deploy these. And now this is very finicky when it comes to the throttle because these blades are actually propeller blades, not helicopter blades. So they produce um, quite a bit of lift instead of, because they're meant for more like thrust. But if I use the helicopter blades, they're huge. Yes.
70, 60, 50, 40.
And just like the real damn things, I crash a lot with this.
20,
So,
10.
oh shit. Come on.
100.
There we go. I've now engaged atmospheric autopilot, which is giving me a bit more range of control here. So I'm going to get some altitude here. It's going to be a little bit of a slow climb. And what I'll do is I'll engage our turbojets here. And hopefully not crash. Come on.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Retard.
So, biblically accurate V22. I didn't mean to actually revert to the space plane, but whatever. Before I do that, I'm gonna. There, now I'm hiding that a little better. I'd like to hear that crew chief explanation. Well, you see what happened was pilot error. Let's try it again. Oh shit! I hope it didn't. I hope it didn't jam a bunch of kerbals into that. Oh nope, we're good. Okie dokie.
Twenty.
Yeah, she's got guns, which are quite effective, though very inaccurate. But it's whatever. This whole thing is inaccurate. It's just an approximation or whatever. Not really designed to be an exact replica of a V22 Osprey, which, eh, kind of a pain in the ass. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's also a neat thing that happens with this because I'm using it. It creates these interesting windstream artifacts or whatever the hell they're called because it's going off of the blades instead of the actual wingtips. So now that we've got some pretty good significant lift here, I'm gonna not deploy, or I'm gonna undeploy the blade rotors. So now they are just there, and you can see this thing is actually pretty quick considering what it is. Aerodynamics not so bad. It's draggy, but that's to be expected because you've got propeller blades in the windstream there. Vortices, that's right, it's vortices. The moment you take the plastic panels off the inside of the car, it will never go back together the same way. That is true. Having taken off quite a few door cards myself, they just don't go back together the same way, and it's weird. It's like they're held in place by sheer will, and over the years from thermal expansion and contraction, the plastic gets warped. You would think that the props would be better straightforward, but in my experience here, they don't. They're not actually better. In fact, they slow it down. So, weird KSP things, that's all. Turning wise, it's slow. It's got a really bad turning radius on it, but eh, it is what it is. I just think it's neat with the way the vortices are coming off of that. It's like the game can't figure out what it wants to do because it's fine over here, but over here it's like And the trip to Kola Island using this thing, far shorter than the other helicopter. Which, yeah, well, it's going to be. My goal for today is I think I'm going to create, and I've done this on pretty much every instance of KSP that I've had for the last couple years now. Is I think I'm going to make a recreation of Airwolf in this stream. And for you kids who are too young to understand or know what Airwolf is, Airwolf was a special helicopter that was on a show called Airwolf, and Airwolf was this super secret military project designed by this shady CIA type like organization called the Firm, and the Firm developed this helicopter, and then it got stolen, and then so the Firm contracts a guy to go and get it, but instead of turning the helicopter over to the Firm, he decides, yeah, I'm going to hold on to it too. But his reasons for holding on to it are a bit more noble. Anyway, Airwolf goes on these special missions and things like that throughout this the run of the show, and it's always like a cat and mouse between the main character and the Firm as far as um, ownership of Airwolf. But Airwolf was special because it was fully decked out, fully armed, armored, and it was capable of going supersonic, which is technically impossible for a helicopter just because of the aerodynamics alone. But since we're playing in KSP, and KSP, you know, strap enough engines to anything, you can make anything go fast. So that's what we're gonna do. Uh oh, uh oh, uh oh, uh oh, uh oh. Straight down is not advisable for this thing. Bean, welcome to the stream. Airwolf was a flying sled dog that solved crimes in the Alps with his sidekick Air Dog. That is I can't fault the logic on that. Sorry, I'm not being really super talkative at the moment because I'm just kind of focusing on what I'm doing. This is true to form, biblically accurate V-22 that's kind of complicated to fly. It wants to crash.
200, 100, 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
There we go.
return, return.
Butter. I like the vortice effect, but I wish it were only in certain conditions. Yeah, the author for this mod, he was working on it, and then people were giving him a ration of shit for using AI, accusing him of vibe coding this whole thing, and that wasn't the case at all. And so he got kind of burnt and stopped talking, and then there hasn't been any updates to this since then. That was Kerbal FX was the mod. So I guess this is the final iteration of the mod, unless he's done any more work, which I doubt. And guess there ain't no changing it or fixing it. Dealing with stupid people. Yes. Atmospheric autopilot dislikes helicopters, by the way. Um, so believe it or not, this entire flight I just did with the Osprey was using the atmospheric autopilot. Yeah. Now the other helicopter I have, the Defiant, the AH-1 Defiant, I can use SAS or the AA, and it works just fine. I would use SAS in heli mode. Yes, I mean, which you can. 8 out of 10 on the landing. I know it could have been a little bit softer, but not bad for an Osprey. At least it landed without going crash bang boom. All right. 8 out of 10 is the standard. What it crashes 8 out of the 10 times it lands. I shouldn't give the Osprey too much of a hard time. It actually, in the beginning, there were bugs in it. Yeah, there were a lot of crashes, but honestly, from what I understand, the crash record of the Osprey isn't as bad as some other platforms that have flown. For example, B-47s had an atrocious, absolutely awful crash record, and yet it's reviled as this vaunted thing, like could do no wrong. But there is actual monuments to all the crews that were lost on B-47s. And B-47s didn't fly combat. They didn't really see combat. I mean, there were skirmishes that B-47s got shot down um, because they were flying in Russian airspace. But they didn't go out dropping bombs or shit on places. So what was I going to do? Um, I'm half tempted to work on this a little bit, just to fix the wings because they got a little they got a little flexy. They got a little flexy the last time I flew it, which is not optimal. And I would love to have this set up appropriately. This is my XB52 or YB52, however you want to look at it. It is designed to be the prototype because I don't have the actual cockpit needed. for the B-52 in this instance. Like if we let's see. Do, no, I still don't. That's cringe as fuck. But it's a special. There's a special cockpit that I use that's very very close in approximation to what a B-52 cockpit looks like, or at least for the nose and everything like that, which works really well. But I don't have it on this instance, and I'm not looking. I'm not looking to have pork chop load anymore onto this instance. This could work if I scaled it up, kind of, sort of. But the only problem is that it doesn't have tweak scale configs. So, no thanks. Or not tweak scale configs, turd configs. I want it to look pretty. I know that if, because like all of these are set up so that they're coming off of, their root is coming off the fuselage, and it shouldn't be that way. Because all of these tend to just like splay out, which again, like I said, not optimal for what I'm trying to do with this thing. And to prove that, I'll show you guys real quick. Because even with rigidity and all that stuff, it's not bound correctly. LOL, no scoring on an 8 on landing, 9 and 10 should be reserved for exceptional landings. Oh, okay, so like, what do they call them? Hot drops or whatever? Or if I landed on top of the space plane or the VAB or something like that? And as you can see, it's already starting to flex. But it does automatically take off, like no rotation needed. It does it on its own. Ooh, railroad. Okay, come on. Yeah, I definitely need to work on this a little bit more because I don't have the control that I want to have on this. Why are you going straight up? What are you doing? You're gonna crash. You're gonna stall. And you're gonna crash. Here we go. Come on, come on. I think that the angle of attack on the wings and the leading edge is a little bit too aggressive too. Might be part of the problem. Whoa, I'm not supposed to be going supersonic. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, the pitch control here is just terrible. I'm gonna have to change some things. Um, Funny story about B-52s is they fly when they fly because of this angle of attack on the wings, right? They actually fly nose down like this. which is kind of represented here fairly well. But yeah, yeah, you see the flexing in the parts. It's I gotta redo these so that they're not, because they're rooted here, which means they're going to be flexing. But if I root them off of the leading edge here, it'll be far less flexing in theory. I should recreate the Fairchild B52 crash. And if you're not familiar with what that is, in the 90s at Fairchild Air Force Base, a pilot, a B-52 pilot, was labeled as a hot dog. Essentially, the air crews that flew with him complained that he would fly the plane like an asshole. Essentially, he was trying to fly it like it was a damn fighter jet. So there was an air show coming up. They stuck this guy on the air show duty just because because of the way he flew. But the idea was they stuck the wing commander, the squadron commander, a whole bunch of bigwigs with him, in the hopes that he would calm down with the way he was flying. Except it didn't. In fact, if anything, he seemed kind of spurred on by it. So while practicing for the air show, this asshole was flying a B-52 around, pretty much like this, with the fucking wings vertical to the ground, right? And B-52s, the second they go for any much further than this, they lose lift, right? Well, at this, you're losing lift immediately. Like you can even see it here on my vertical speed. Um, Problem was that he was flying it, the specific B-52, I think only about 500 feet off the ground. So he went like this, banked, and then of course the B-52 lost its lift and pretty much just went right into the ground and just, yeah, killed everybody on board. The sad thing is, well, there's two sad things, honestly. I mean, the whole thing is sad, but um, when they slowed down the footage, they saw that somebody had managed to eject out the moment before it um, collided with the ground, but that person was caught in the fireball and died as a result. The second really sad thing about it was the families of quite a few families of the people who were on board the air crew were watching the whole thing go down because they were watching daddy flying around in the B-52. So there was young kids and all kinds of things who were watching when the damn thing crashed, and I'm sure those kids were scarred for life knowing that their dad died right in front of them on the plane. Oh, KDF Bean, don't do anything on the announcement for the challenge. I've already started the challenge. I just wanted to get Moon to put stuff in. Like I'm gonna have him type it up, and then I'll like edit it or proofread it or whatever, make it more presentable, and then so that way, my hope is that for challenge, the challenge will go live tomorrow. Like I typically start the challenges off on Mondays anyway. I have a 9800 for my CPU and the 9070 XT, but you're going to be spending. He would end up spending buku bucks for. I mean, a 9070 is good. I'm not gonna lie, but you'll end up spending a lot for it. Yeah, and that's if he does it himself. Well, I mean, like that would be the best option because I mean you could buy one that's pre-built, but you're going to spend twice the amount just for this for the fact that it's pre-built. I mean anybody can build a PC as long as you know if you've played with Legos, you know you can build a PC. It's not super complicated. I am way too high. I'm also going way too fast.
Two hundred. 180, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Gary, what's up, dude? Yeah, anyway, so that story I was telling earlier about the Fairchild B-52 crash, this is what he was fucking doing.
200.
He was just flying around like super low,
200.
and essentially what happened was he was like this,
180.
literally like this.
20. Retard. Retard.
And there was a gigantic fireball and everything, so. Oh, no way. Is that connected there? Shouldn't be. It should be. It is. It is. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how I did this. I need to redo it. Needs to be. Okay. Okay. These are type swept wing type Bs. This wouldn't be a problem if we could use fucking procedural parts. Oh well. I'd have had these wings done in like 5-10 minutes with procedural parts. Ow. Oh, the cockpit? Yeah, so this is based off of the YB-47, not the regular B-47, or not the YB-47, the YB-52, which the prototype when they built B-52s, when they started off building them, the prototype was a tandem like this because they were kind of the same kind of design language as B-47s, but they obviously got away from the tandem because a side by side actually offers a better setup for pilot and co-pilot. But I like the look of the YB-52 because it was neat. It was like if a B-52 and a B-47 had a baby. Please say Captain and First Officer Kylett has been tainted by microslop. Oh, microslop. Interesting. Pilot and co-pilot, huh? Or Captain and First Officer, I should say. Eh. I mean, if we're going that trivial, then it would be um, XO and um, I think it would be CO and XO. Yeah, commanding officer and executive officer. Do one more panel. Okay. And now all I have to do is all the rest of the things. Copilot has started just regurgitating any wrong info I can find and has pissed me off to the point that I'm only using it for images. Well, I think that's the downfall of AI, really, because it's based off of what it data scrapes. So if human beings, us, provide it with all the wrong damn information intentionally, it's going to be fucked up. Which has some pretty serious implications for the use of AI if you really think about it, because now all of a sudden, what happens if in the next iterations of it, it just doesn't get anything correct at all? Now we've got a serious problem because it's not like it's going away. It's not. It's not going to go away anytime soon. So we keep corrupting it, really, and what are the implications for that there further down the road? Are we sabotaging ourselves? Is this how idiocracy is created? Because we all know that people are dumb, right? Extremely fucking dumb, and they'll use. And we've seen uses of AI as a replacement for sources of information when it really shouldn't be the case at all by dumbasses. So we're kind of shooting ourselves in the foot by being that way if you really think about it. Because like I said, it's not like it's going anywhere. It's kind of like the internet. It'll probably be a part of the internet for a long time, if not replacing most search engines. That's where I really see it going, or it'll AI will replace the search engines, or it'll be incorporated into the search engines in such a way that the old way of the search engines is just long gone, which is sad, but at the same time, I'm kind of not that upset about that because search engines are. I remember when you could go onto Google and type something up and find it and not be the first couple of things that were shown were what was paid for to be at the top of the list, which is I hated that. I hated seeing that when it first popped up. I was like, the first top results shouldn't be paid result, like you know what I mean, like paid to be at the top, because that's how something gets really fucked up. It should be the best answers at the top every time, hands down, no question. But now it's all based off of who opened their wallet and could pay to get to the so like like Google, for example, the first couple of pages of any kind of results is just paid bullshit anymore. It's gonna go somewhere if we make it useless. You think? You think that intentionally sabotaging something that's invested in by corporations as heavily as it is invested in, you think it's going to go somewhere? I got news for you, buddy. It ain't going anywhere. It's it'll be like what the hell was that? Them stupid. I just seen a video on this where it was the Apple glasses or whatever, where excuse me, where you could use them as like a browser, and it was people wore them. Well, guess what? They're back. Only this time they're the Meta glasses or whatever. The Moon was talking about them last night, and I was just like, I rolled my eyes pretty hard about it. I was like, no, no, don't do the Meta glasses. That's the same thing as those freaking Apple eyeglassware bullshit. They were cringe back then. They're still cringe now. Someone broke the glass ceiling for greed. I know where you're going for this. Going with this. They won't make money because literally fucking nobody would use it and it has no chance. The investors would be very stupid to keep investing. I hate Meta glasses worse than Apple. They're doing facial recognition with them. I hate to tell you this, dude, but facial recognition, that ain't going nowhere, homie. That's gonna be we're gonna be dealing with that for the long run on that. Which sad to say, but that's just how that is. They've wanted to do facial recognition stuff forever. It's in sci-fi. It's you know what I mean. So it's not going anywhere. It's another one of those things like anonymity is something that will probably end up being, like I'm sitting here talking about the old days of search engines where it was great, where you could look something up and it was the top three searches were actually the information that you wanted. Yeah, that's how we're going to be talking about anonymity in the future. Yeah, you used to be able to go on the internet and you were completely anonymous. It was great, and then shit happens. Kind of want to adjust this slightly. What the hell? Like I remember when the damn internet was the Wild West days, man. That was good times. That was really good times. The old days of YouTube were pretty fun. Now people have gotten so greedy and so self-centered that they think that YouTube is a job. And it's like, no, no, YouTube should never be a job. At least in my opinion. And I'm not saying the people who have made it into a job are wrong. I just think it's not the right way to go. And that's one of those things that I saw where it was like it made the whole thing, you know, worse. It made YouTube worse once they introduced money into it, monetization. Because now you not only are you just making content, you know what I mean? Like back in the day, people made content. It was fun. It was so much fun. Like you could just do whatever you want. This is how we got like really cool videos. Chocolate Rain and the Numa Numa guy. Or Chad Vader. Now, nah. Now it's so bad. It just makes me sad to see the way it is. If I'm just being honest, I don't like the way that is. Nor should I like that. Ugh. And that's gonna be shit. What am I doing? Um, I don't know. I guess I just remember a better time on the internet, and it's sad because a lot of the younger generation people, the younger kids, they don't, you guys don't know what it was like, and that makes me truly, really sad. Like I was watching videos with Bean last night, old stuff of uh, Xbox Live lobbies. Now, yeah, granted, okay, the old Xbox Live Modern Warfare 2 lobbies and stuff were absolutely toxic. It was awful, right? However, however, you could say things, you could say whatever you wanted, okay? And you weren't getting canceled for it. Now it was more freedom of speech. You guys are worried about anonymity. I'm telling you, the dominoes that fall are always starts with freedom of speech, because once they're able to take away, once the ability to speak freely is taken away, then you lose your anonymity, because they're gonna come and find you if you say something wrong. Take a look at like over in England and shit. They arresting people for posts on the internet. Meanwhile, their country is being overwhelmed by rapists. It's just fucking disgusting. But what can you expect from a country that, you know, charges you a license fee to watch TV? And it's all fucking governed and controlled anyway. So it's not like you can not pay it. Oh, you want TV? Cool. Well, you're gonna have to pay for a license for that. And we pay over here in the United States, but you know what it's called? Uh, Cable. And the FCC collects its taxes and everything from the actual companies. Well, that is so. Am I crazy? That's just like fugly. It works though. I don't know. Maybe if I move this back a little bit. This is what I was having a hard time with before when I built this. Because the wings are just not friendly when you've got huge part counts and individual pieces like this. It's like I was watching a thing, or I saw a headline the other day that popped up on Reddit about how Asmongold he caught himself a nice little ban. And why did he get banned? Because he was talking about stuff that's going on over in Europe, I think, and they didn't like that, so they had him banned. I mean, it's only a temporary ban, but it just pisses me off because you have people who will be talking about stuff that's going on, and then you have smackdasses like Hassan Piker who are just talking about, oh, if you don't like this, you should really be focusing on killing so and so, and I'm like, I can't believe he fucking said that, and he's not. He's still on the damn. He's still on the thing. 2 girls, 1 cup. So the one video I was showing Bean last night wasn't 2 girls, 1 cup. It was I was talking about a person, somebody who I was friends with from years ago. Still, I guess I'm still friends with. I don't know if I'm still friends with her. I haven't talked to her in years, but she got um she was it was it was early YouTube stuff, and she got what do they call it, viral or whatever, because she showed her grandmother the Two Girls One Cup video and recorded her grandmother's reaction while she was watching it. You know, like she didn't show the video of Two Girls One Cup. It was just her grandmother's reaction to seeing it. You know what I mean? And pretty funny stuff. Not gonna lie. Um, I used to play Halo with that girl though. People don't have the morals to understand that lying to people on YouTube or social media or misinformation or their truth or whatever has downstream consequences. And you're absolutely right. Um, it is sad because what happens is these guys they build an audience, right? And this audience eats up every little bit that this person says, right? Whether it's true or not, whether it's one presented as fact in one way or if it's trying to be misrepresented in another way, it doesn't matter, right? The audience eats it up. Okay, the power comes from does the audience relate, and then does the audience eat up what that person is saying. Now, unfortunately, that whole phrase of birds of a feather flock together, that does work. So like-minded people are going to flock together and you know create little echo chambers. It happens all the time. The case in point again is like Hassan Piker's audience, which is just awful people. I just genuinely would say that they're very bad. It's a very bad crowd, and and I would say that they're the very bad crowd because they're the he'll spout off, America deserved 9/11 or some shit like that, and everybody will go, yep, America bad. Like, come on, 3,000 people died on 9/11. We didn't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. Innocent people don't deserve that. And it's like my involvement. The only time I've ever wanted to actually like go to war with other countries was like with stuff like what you see with like Iran. Okay, I don't give a shit. Like I don't buy into the whole Iran had nuclear weapons thing. Right? I've lived that. Okay, we've and KDF, we've lived that scenario where it was, oh, this country has weapons of mass destruction. We have to do something about it. That's the lie that gets sold, right? And unfortunately, people buy into it. What I would have preferred with Iran was they're killing their own fucking people. We need to put a stop to it, right? That I'm on board for. You know, that is let's arm the people of Iran and help them take back their country. Let's get these fucking people out of there. That I'm 100% on board for. You know what I mean? Let's go drop some bombs on these assholes for killing 40,000 people. Like say what you want about Donald Trump, but when they went into Venezuela, right? One of the things that he said was, "Yeah, it's for the oil." Like they weren't mixing, they weren't saying anything, they flat out came out and said, yeah, no, we did this because we want control of the oil back. Which, okay, fine, at least they're honest about it. And to be truthfully told, I think from what I read, um, it was probably a good idea to do what we did anyway because not having control over that was hurting us in the long run, and that quite a bit of our own assets, our own resources over there were stolen. So I think it was about getting our own property back. Well, I shouldn't say our, but I mean like whatever fucking company owned that shit. But that's another one of those scenarios where it's like trickle down. It's like what are the trickle down effects of a company losing their assets, and how does it affect us overall? Venezuela was originally about drug boats. I remember a little bit about that, but I don't think that that was the main thing. Honestly, I think because like I said, they came right out. They came right out and said, "Yeah, no, we're going there to take back the oil and shit." And Pork Chop, you're right, dude. The Venezuelans were happy as fuck that that happened. I remember them partying in the streets about it. So it goes to show you who's right and who's wrong about this. Because if the people of the land are like, yes, do it, okay, then maybe what was going on, maybe the whole Venezuela thing, maybe that was necessary. It's kind of like I always say this, like whenever you get accused of being the bad guy when you're not, it ends up being, well, fuck it. I guess if I'm going to be if I'm going to be accused of something, if I'm going to be accused of the crime of being the bad guy, then I guess I might as well be the bad guy, especially if the outcome is that it's helping people. But that's just my take on it. The whole world hates the United States until they don't. Until they, it's so stupid because it drives me fucking crazy. Like, I don't know. Okay, that looks pretty good, and I think that this will be pretty. What the fuck? Oh, okay, that's the. I got to do that over here too. Um, that could only go 500 miles with extra gas tanks, but they were 1,500 miles away. Oh, you're talking about the drug boat things. I don't know, man. Like when it comes to like the drug boat shit, okay? What's crazy to me is they talk about these stupid drug boats, right? And yeah, they're using drug boats and shit like that, right? Without a doubt, hands down, drug boats are being used. The range probably not, like you're pointing out, is probably not great. But then again, they've also caught the cartels using submarines. So it's like, when is too far too far? And I hate, I'm not big for the war on drugs. I think that was like one of the dumbest things ever because anytime you do something like that, you're just making the whole situation worse. You don't declare war on drugs because now you've just created a whole fucking thing for it. But drug enforcement is probably pretty crucial, especially considering without drug enforcement, without proper drug enforcement, you have what we have going on now. And like it scares the shit out of me, right? Because it used to be you could go and get a fucking dime bag of weed, right? And warning audience, drug reference, but you could go get a bag of weed, right? And you knew it was weed. You know what I mean? Now you go and you get a dime bag or whatever. You don't know what the hell's in it. You don't know what the hell, and you're taking a risk. That shit pisses me off. Yeah, the narco subs is what I'm talking about. And it is absolutely fucking insane that that is something that happens. And those dudes, whenever they catch those submarines, right? I remember seeing footage of them pulling them guys out of them submarines, and those stupid asses, they always have the most shocked look on their faces, like I can't believe you caught me. And it's like, yeah, well, you're coming to the United States. Of course, we're going to catch you. You know, we were pretty good about um, fucking up submarines since kind of like World War II. And that's also a key point too, KDF, is like you said, most drugs are manufactured here and they're done poorly. Well, those ingredients have to get in here somehow, and a lot of ingredients get imported in. But again, it's like, well, if you're going to outlaw spaghetti and you try and target all the ingredients of spaghetti, it's kind of like, how do you do that? Because I don't think you really can. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. You, and you. Ugh. Hmm. Okay, let me just scoot you over a little bit. Let me scoot you over a little bit. Scoot you in, blend you in a little bit over. Oh. Oh, okay. So just don't be in line with everything else, then I guess. Sorry, guys. I'm just focusing on what I'm doing here. That's not terrible. I can't speak to that, pork chop. I gotta get in touch with Moonal out about it a little bit more because I want to flesh this out because initially last night when he started rattling off about this, like he had an idea, but it wasn't perfectly outlined. So with you guys, what I've learned in the past, whenever we do challenges, you gotta cover every angle and try and figure out every question that's going to be asked, which is damn near impossible. But you know, what he had proposed last night is great. It's a good idea. I just want to sit down with him today a little bit further and discuss it at length a bit more. Oh man, I don't know how many times I'm going to do that. Where I drop my damn vape and tip it over. Okay, now that we got rid of this, let's get rid of it. Okay, let's just check the. Let me check the balance here. It should be about the same. It's okay, KDF. I think with the enthusiasm that was put into it last night, I think I think the gun got jumped a little bit by everybody, and I was just kind of like sitting there a bit horrified, like, oh my god. And then he started talking about money, and I was like, well, good luck with that, Moon. Personally, I don't think I would have gone with a financial compensation route, but that's me. No, I don't think it was. No, no. Like Moon he just kind of sprang it on us, and I was just like, okay. We're doing this, okay. Yeah, I know. But it was 50. It was 50 for modded, which holy shit. Like, what are you doing, man? Stop. Okay, that should do it. Must be nice, right? There's always one. Well, let's see how this goes. Still wants to pitch up, which is weird. But at least the wings ain't floppy anymore. What is the pitch up? I think I need more authority on that. Holy shit. What the hell? Alright. The hell are we doing over there? Brakes, 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 brakes. Toggle deploy. Toggle deploy. Toggle deploy. Toggle deploy. Toggle deploy. There we go. Only 200 parts. Right, I know, K-Dub. What's crazy about this is that it's not actually accurate to the XP52 because the tail for this should be actually a lot taller. It should actually come up to like a peak right here. They chopped down the tails. I think after the C or D model. I think it was after the D model because what was happening is the plane in flight would porpoise. It would be like this throughout flight, right? And the t- and the tail end would also do like this. Like it would like spin around. So all of those stresses would put like a lot of undue stress right here on this point here, and it was because of the height of the tail. So they actually lost. They actually lost the vertical stabilizer on a couple of them, and on a few of them, the whole tail section broke off, and B-52s crashed, killing the crew. Yeah, it was a weird thing. So, like, in order to compensate for that, they built an integrated stability augmentation system into the tail. So, like, not only would it have like trailing edge flaps here, okay, but it would have even further little for minute adjustments. It's very very complicated. The whole thing though is very weird because of the way the flaps are on this. But I aim to do things descriptive. I know. Let's see if we can get a little bit better now. Oh yeah, dude, they lost quite a few of the tails would just break off. In fact, you can Google it and see B-52 missing its tail, and like it would just shear right off. Still wants to do it. 'Cause I don't have enough pitch control, is what it is. Whoa, we're not supposed to be going supersonic. God damn. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it looks it's way better. They're not flexing like they were. Why am I going so fast? B-52s are not supersonic. They're transonic at best. Oh, I don't know. I think part of me was still trying to go for that realistic approach. Although, like I said, this is not nowhere near realistic at all. You know, I'm actually flying this with just SAS, and like it's flying beautifully with just SAS. Like way better than I thought it would. Let's go up. I think my thrust is still way too high on these. What's weird is it's not reading. Hmm. Smelling salt and vinegar, and I look over. My wife is eating salt and vinegar Pringles. I might have to change out the engines though on this. They're too strong. No, no, you know what engines I'm using. I just have them dialed back, but then I have to remember. I have to remember that their atmospheric curve are set to be more in line with Rapier's. So yeah, the wings are definitely not flexing anymore, which is great. Why are these not deploying? They're inaccurate though. I'm gonna have to redo them. Yeah, it's just shit for pitch control. Yeah, but the problem with flexing wings for this and the way it was before was that the whole like individual sections were flexing, which ruins the immersion for me. I wonder. This is without any atmospheric autopilot or SAS. Whoops. That was not supposed to be going that fast. Where am I? Where are you? Let's turn to Sandy. Weird. It flies without SAS. It's the engines that I'm using. They're modded. I'll probably swap them out. But I wanted something that could go high, or at least higher than like 12,000 meters up. Because, yeah, B-52s can go 60,000 feet up plus. Probably should dial back the thrust limiter a bit more. But I kind of guessed because I set the thrust limiter at 40. So that's because it's not carrying any bombs or anything like that. If it was carrying bombs, though, shoo, doesn't turn for shit though. There we go. Let's do coordinated turns. Yeah, but 10,000 kilometers doesn't feel like 10,000 kilometers or 10,000 meters. Yeah, there's no reason it shouldn't be going that fast. There's no way in hell we should be going like Mach 2.5. I'll change out the engines. We'll run another test and see how it works. See how it looks. Top speed? Fine. Nope, it's gonna explode. No, it's gonna explode, guys. Well, I mean, there are 8 of them. So, yeah. I think this whole thing needs to articulate, which I have ideas for it. What are what are your specs on your PC, KDF? On your laptop? All right. It'll be all right. Yo, what up, Jed? Thanks for joining the stream. Who's in charge of KSP now? It's not Take Two. It's oh hell. I don't even know anymore. Well, I'm glad you could join us, Jeb. All I know is they have made ass loads of money off of KSP 12, 14 years on. A pirated copy here and there is not breaking the bank. It's probably not even killing Steam or GOG or anybody. They're just catching residuals off of this game now, and they've been for a while. The only reason why I think anybody really plays it anymore is just for the mods. So it's not like it really matters at this point. If it was a brand new game, then yeah, I'd be like, ooh, you know. Still way up too high. Hmm. I might have to KSPify this.
Two hundred. 109, 80, 70, 60, 40,
Oh, we're gonna crash.
30,
No!
20,
Come on, get over. Get. Oh, shit. Well, it was a good
10,
run.
10. Retard, retard.
Why are you not stopping? Because the brakes are not really all that great. Well, we landed mostly intact. Mostly. That'll buff out, I think. Pun intended. Anapuma Interactive. Well, fuck them. I think they just bought the IP just so that they can collect the residuals off of everybody. Oh fuck yeah, long toke was long. All right, so these are the Falcon engines, which yeah, I probably shouldn't use the Falcon engines for this, but let's see. Bet you the basics would probably do all right. You get a delivery coming? Oh, okay. So I tell you guys, I activated my wife's TISM. That's what I was doing. Oh, is that what you were doing? You were out looking at airplanes? You were plane spotting? Whoa, what do you got? A Cessna? Yep, yep. Ryzen 5, 5500, RAM just says AMD graphics 497. The Ryzen 5, I mean, it's dated. Yeah, the CPU should be fine. I'm more curious about what you got for RAM. Since it's a laptop, I wouldn't. If you've got 16 gigs, you could run basic KSP. 8 gigs of RAM. Uh, well, it'll possibly run a stock vanilla KSP. Yeah, very light or no mods. So essentially, you'd get console experience without console. So you have that going for you. I mean, you're already used to that. Yeah. The thing with KSP is that you guys already know this, is that oh fuck. Why did you do that? Undo. There we go. Okay. Is that it's very RAM heavy, or I should say hungry. It just whatever RAM you feed it, it'll just keep eating, which is why I went with what I went with as far as having 96 gigs. You know, I could have gotten away with 32 just fine, but I knew what I wanted to do. I wanted to play, and I knew that KSP would eat up all of it. It would just eat the RAM. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's what it is that's going to eat up your RAM is going to be like parts mods. So, I mean, if he runs just stock vanilla KSP, it should be fine. Do 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 do. Oh, Bane, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm doing crazy shit, is what I'm doing. This will never work. Six and six seems like it's fine, although it's probably not. Let's do 10 and 10. Yeah, so I activated my wife's TISM, and now she's been going nuts with this airplane tracker app. And because we live close by to like a really kind of small airport, she's been keeping track. She's been keeping track of what's like flying, flying overhead. So now she's been running. She's been running back and forth to like to the door, and I'm thinking to myself, well, she must have Amazon or something coming, and she's trying to keep it so that the dogs don't bark while I'm streaming. No, she's tracking him. She's tracking planes. She's tracking fucking planes. Oh, where the fuck did those go? Oh, here they are. Okay. I forgot to check what the lift looks like when I do things. Ooh, okay. Ooh. All right. That's not terrible. Um, bind them to the pitch. And this probably won't work. And you know what? I'm gonna need a controller, ain't I? Yep, I'm gonna need a controller. Okay. I've never actually done what I'm about to do here, so I'm not even sure that this will work, but it's worth the shot, you know? Let's see. I think I can buy another 8 gig SODIMM DDR4 RAM for about $50. I guess I better check if I have one 8 gig stick or two 4 gigs. Yeah, I mean, shit. You might be able to get away with two 16s, honestly. And that would be a lot better. But I don't know. That would be my approach. I would be like, I'm going to see if I can get as much, just as long as it doesn't overwhelm your memory controller. Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of floaty too. I bet you that's going to rip right off. Hold on. God damn it, where is it? There we go. Come on. On power loss free. Locked. No. Motor engaged. Okay. And let's take a look at the show all the auto struts. You show me the auto struts. That might be okay. I don't have the confidence to upgrade like that. It's like a secretary putting turbo and NOS on her stock Camry. I mean, okay, yeah, but KDEF, like, I made this point yesterday to Moon, right? If you can play with Legos, like put together little Lego kits, you can work on computers. It's like not a problem. It's not as complicated as people make it out to be. Oh, I never bound the engines. I'm a dumbass. Toggle, toggle, toggle. Warp to you? Alright. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Alright, let's go. Oh, they're wiggly. I don't know, guys. That might not work. Ooh, they are quite wiggly. Hmm. I don't think it's gonna work, guys. Nope. Oh shit! Nope. 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 Revert to hanger. What the actual fuck just happened? Oh man, that was wild. Okay, so that nope, that didn't work. Um, hmm. You know what I could do? And I just thought about this now. I'm gonna cheat, guys. Better cheat, cheat, cheat. Because that's what I'm good at. I'm good at cheating, guys. Let's get rid of you. I have no idea what that is. What am I looking for? No, no. Uh, where are you? Oh, that's fucking ridiculous. I bet you it works too. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. That's gonna work. We don't need roll. Yeah, no, I don't think it was gonna work at all just because those motors are quite floppy. Well, at least their connection points are not that great. This might work though. I mean, it's a little inaccurate, but to be honest with you, there's not much that's accurate with this thing anyway. Oh, look, it pushed the center of mass a little bit back too. So interesting. Okay. Well, they are quite heavy. 1,600 kilograms. And while I'm here, let's just pump up these brakes just a little bit. Deploy shielded, yes. Deploy shielded, yes. Let's go a little bit better there on the front. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. Actions. Toggle. 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 I could bump up these sizes a little bit too, but I'm not really worried about them right now. Our TWR is 1. I wouldn't worry about the burn time. It's not calculating that correctly. It's alright. Let's launch it. Oh, fuck yeah. What do you guys think about robots, like mechs? I was thinking about making one or two or several. We'll see. Deploy direction. That needs to go down. Go down. Down. Here we go. Difficulty is extreme, yes, but I like a challenge. Am I off center? Yeah, I was off center. How the fuck did that even happen? I have no idea. Oh no! Crazy stairs. Oh. Tail strike. What? Pork chop, you fucking maniac. What are you doing? Yeah, that's more better. Damn, I got like really good fucking pitch control now. What is my range? It won't tell me what my range is. I mean, I got a shitload of liquid fuel, so yeah, I mean, it's pretty good now. Ooh, holy lag. Okay, that's pretty cool. Being able to look out over through the wing. Yeah, I was thinking about doing some robots or mechs. I had a couple of ideas I was working, like, mulling over in my brain. It wouldn't be the first time I've ever messed with them. I've built a couple of successful ones. I don't just do airplanes, okay? Fuel consumption's not bad. Once I paint this all up, it'll look pretty snazzy. Trying to decide what paint scheme I want to go with, though. I kind of really like the silver, metal, brushed aluminum metal finish that airplanes used to have in like the 50s and 60s and stuff. It just makes everything look, snazzy. And somehow I'm managing to get supersonic with Junos. Yeah, but you know what, KDF, anything worth doing is hard. You know, at least that's always been my opinion. That much control. Holy shit! What the fuck? There we go. That's a bit more better. Ugh. She's not flying super high or fast, but that's a B-52. Well, B-52s don't fly fast. They fly high, though. Mm, mm, it'll be alright. Yeah, not bad. And it's got pretty good range. Hmm. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Then nice little turnaround. Yeah, beautiful. Why does the 70-ton rover actually drive well? Quality engineering. What can I say? EVA activities are so much less tedious when you know Kerbals run. Yeah, I'm so glad that I was able to impart that information on those who somehow didn't know. Somehow. Yeah, this is a bit more accurate to B-52 performance. I'm a little leery though because once I if I throw any bombs or anything in it, it's gonna be a hog. But I guess that's also true to how B-52s are. So I guess that's okay. Blech. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go for the 5K runway. Yeah, well, I mean, I broke off my tail, so I gotta, you know, I'm gonna make some adjustments to the rear elevons here and paint it up, get it looking snazzy, and then I'll relaunch. Well, the nice thing about it is it seems like the center of mass and the center of lift are right here, which is kind of perfect considering spread of Bombay is. So if I load them up here, it shouldn't affect the center of mass too much. I guess it all depends on how I load it. Ow, what the fuck? Where's the fucking runway? I can't. I think I see it. Yeah, I see it.
$200.
Oh, I'm going to the big one.
$109, $80, $70, $60, $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, return, return.
And we have landed safely. Aside from a little bit of a tail strike at the beginning, not terrible, not terrible. Everything seems to work okay. I'm going to make some adjustments here and whatnot, but overall, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. I'll paint it up, get it looking all snazzy, add a couple of other accoutrements to it. So, pretty good. Pretty damn good. That was a good sortie. Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking smooth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, slight adjustments to here. I don't think I need this much deployment angle. In fact, I know I don't. Like holy shit. Uh, 5 seem to be all right, and we don't need the roll. That's okay. Let me see what that looks like. I want you to go the other way. Go the other way. There we go. Make sure these are all doing. Go the other way. It's weird how some of them just do whatever the hell they want. There we go. Okay. Later, KDF. Thanks for coming by, man. It was great hanging out. Yeah, I call this quite successful. Now, let's go ahead and do things. There we go. Start off. Okay. Okay. And this is like one of my favorite things to do is just to paint. I don't know why. It's just kind of It's soothing. Being able to get in there with that kind of level of exactness. I might redo that though. Appearance. Body. What is that? Oh, there's a fairing. Okay, I see it. That's weird. Probably don't even need to be like all like that, but I don't want to mess with that too much because it's definitely rooted weird. I don't know why I did some of the things I did when I built it. I think I was just shooting for shape. Appearance. Okay. Why so much monopropellant? I don't have any monopropellant. Zero. Yes. Yes, they are empty. Bam. Bam. Okay. And I was thinking about putting the tip tanks on. I mean, it wouldn't be a B-52 without the tip tanks anyway, so even if it was the XB-52. Appearance, 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 appearance. Yep, yep. Yep. Oh, okay. Just glitch out, I guess. Okay. All right. And before I continue on, because I like to put a lot of extra detail in the engine work anyway. Yeah, workshop, they're empty. So I ain't got no monopropellant. Let's see. So there's a couple ways I typically go with this. For some reason, white paint metallic gives me that brushed metallic. It gives, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be white paint, but it's not. Okay. Open store pattern, close, open, load. Beautiful. Beautiful. Load. Load. Okay. Before I continue on here, let's drop that down a little bit there. Oop, no wait, hold on. Just you. That's good. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Boop doop doop. Oh, I don't want you to actually open. I want to open the recolor. Load. Load. Haha. I'm probably gonna do that 50 million times. Okay. So far, so good. Close. This should have been a standard feature with this game when they released it. Like, I don't know why they didn't think anybody would want to paint their planes different colors, or their crafts different colors. And it's not like it was altogether difficult for this to be a feature that was incorporated, because modders did it after the fact. So I mean, I guess it would have took longer for the development time, but I guess not really. I mean, with subsequent releases or updates, you know what I mean? Like it could have been so much more. Really makes me sad that it wasn't one of those basic features. I saw them implement it in KSP2. I never played KSP2. Um, I was just I've always been the kind of guy where I sit and I wait to see if something turns out to be okay, and then I'll hop into it, you know. So, but I didn't try the KSP2. Right? I mean, like okay, all those features that you're listing off, people implement it. So why was it why didn't they think of it at the development stage? You know what I mean? That kind of thing makes I always like wonder those sort of things. I'm like, didn't they think anybody would want these things? It was probably a culture of we have to get this game done. Let's crunch, because that's video gaming. Get a better PC. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sure the reason why you struggle with running it is probably because everything that we're running is not optimized correctly. You know what I mean? So like there's ways to optimize it so it's much better. I mean, the Unity engine alone is not that great, but with a little tinkering, I'm sure you can optimize it so that it runs way better. And that's something that I would imagine that the developers could do on their end of things. Are you talking about KSP 2? Or are you just referring to Unity as a brutal engine? Oh, okay, 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 okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pardon my ignorance on that. Yeah, even still though, like I'm seeing some things there that are kind of like, I don't know. I'm sure with better optimization they'll get it running pretty good. But I've seen things where, who the hell was it? Was stress testing KSA by just part counts alone. I mean, it was handling part counts, like that wasn't the issue, but like the engine itself was having a hard time with when the when it came apart. Like he had somehow rigged it so that the parts would come apart in stages and shit like that. And I'm sure any game that's trying to keep track of thousands of parts is going to struggle a little bit. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased just because I don't know. On one hand, I want KSA to succeed, but on the other hand, I kind of want it to fail. I'm not gonna lie, and it's a dumb personal like thing because just because I'm so acclimated, I'm so used to KSP that I don't want to play something else. I mean, I know I don't have to. I can go on playing KSP forever, right? Not forever, but however long I desire. The problem is that the attention, like the focus, will go off of KSP and it'll go to KSA, and then it's like, well, now my favorite game is no longer being supported as much as it was before by the community that supported it for like however long. So maybe it's just a little bit of a bias and a you know wanting KSA to not be successful, to fall flat on its face for you know um, for my own reasons, just because I'm selfish like that, I guess. But I can admit it to that I want KSA to fail for selfish reasons. So, uh, do 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 do. Yeah, if it lives, that's the biggest litmus test right there. Is that if it can pass all of the barriers and become the game that everybody wants KSP to be, while being optimized and doing all the things. My personally, I think right now, and this is just from my own observations, okay, and I understand this is what they did with KSP too, right? So I'm not oblivious to that, but they're building a space simulator game, all right, and yeah, okay, that's what KSP started off with. Actually, KSP kind of started off as a physics based, space simulator game, which I guess all space simulators are, but I want it to be more like KSP. That its DNA is not just about building rockets. Because, I mean, I built rockets. It's fun, whatever. But that's not my bread and butter, obviously. I mean, like, I like making airplanes. So, selfish reason, yeah. But like I said, I'm man enough to admit that it's a selfish reason. And, it's probably an unpopular take. Most people will probably look at me and go, "What? You want it to fail?" And to that answer, I say, "Yeah, I guess so." But like I said, it's for very, very selfish reasons, which is kind of shitty, but whatever. Click, 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 as my dogs walk past. They just follow my wife everywhere she goes. Click, 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 click. Yeah, I like that better. Don't get me wrong, I like the circular intakes, but these look better. I see where you're coming from, but I disagree. Uni can only go so far with mods, but Brutal already runs Linux. The KSA Linux MOP allows for things like KOS, but not a new language. Yes, KDEF, very very shiny. Like I said, I was going for that Jet Age appearance. Oh, where'd you go? There you go. Get in there. You get over there. What are you doing? Get on there. Bow, 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 boom, boom, boom. I'm also not thrilled about cats. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not thrilled about cats. Not that I don't like cats. I love kitty cats. But I don't want to kill them. I have no emotional attachment to killing little green frogmen. So, in my opinion, Um, I think choosing cats was probably a misstep for sure. And yeah, I know. There's gonna be mods for, changing out the cats to be Kerbals or whatever. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's still a misstep in my opinion. Oh, those intakes didn't. Cheeseburgers. Okay. Get get on there. Get on there. Get on there. You too. Okay. All right. So now we have a very shiny B52. Very, very shiny. It's purdy. It's very pretty. But you know what we need? We need some. Well, what are we at? We're at 191. So okay, so me making some changes to back here, especially, really worked in our favor. Worked in my favor because now we're down to 191 parts, which means I can add little bits and bobs. Not that I'm worried about going over 200 part count, especially since Porkchop bumped up the server part count to 300, which we could probably do a little bit more than that, dude. I don't know. We'll visit that conversation again. Um, I know I wasn't the only. I'm not the only one saying that we could go more. I know there's a bunch of people who are like, yeah, we could bump it up more. But what it ends up being is now that if you have everybody building 300, 400 plus part crafts, and then they get in the range of each other, it's like I think people's PCs are going to melt down. So I'm not oblivious to that. I know, but it doesn't bother me because I can personally build 1,000 part crafts like no problem. And I have like I tried it out. I put 1,000 pieces on a craft and launched it, and I think I got down to 30 frames per second. So the struts on B52s are white, and I'm gonna make these tires a little bit. Oh wait, that's wrong. That's gonna be white. That's gonna be black paint metallic there, and why not? Okay, okay. Black paint metallic, white. Okay. Did I make that one? Oh, that's right. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Almost ready to launch. Let me just throw a light on the wingtips. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. What the hell are you doing? Get, oh, get, get on there. Okay, okay, okay. And then I'm gonna make it green. Remove from symmetry. Red. Oh, did you like my little trick there? Oh, yes, yes. So started off green, which made this one green. Removed symmetry, made this one red. And that way I didn't have to flip around all the, oh, I gotta go over here and change it. Nope, lazy. I am lazy at best. All right, let's get rid of here. Okay, and we're gonna make you get back. I'm gonna make you white. Blink. There we go. Yes, that is the F-52 cockpit. Save. And I could still do like the tip tanks, which I should do, but for right now, this will be good. Ah, fuck! Sorry. Don't worry, I'll move it. I can do that. I can move it. All right.
Forty, 20, 10.
There we go.
Retard. Retard.
It's pretty. It's shiny. Yes, gleaming. Did I remember to? Yeah, I did. Okay. And there it is. It just lifts off the runway. Nice. Very nice. I highly recommend if you ever get the chance, to see them actually flying, like in real life, they're actually pretty cool to see. Oh, I'm all the way the hell over there. What the hell was that? Target vessel center mass. Okay. No, 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 no. Target self. Cinematic as fuck, boys. Uh oh. Pork chop no clipped into the back rooms. That's a fucking hell of a. There we go. I took a screenshot of that. Is it just us on the damn server? Oh, I guess it is us. I would have thought more people would have been on today. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pardon me. Very little drag. Unless it's all self contained. Yeah, a little bit self contained. But overall, I mean, very little drag. Whoa! I didn't realize that you had launched. Aww. Well, you know what, Pork Chop? I get, something, because they do have chaff and flares on them. This is why we can't have nice things, by the way. I have, like, no control. Come on, come on. No, I didn't want you to flip over like that. They survived, guys. They survived. That's right. You failed to kill Weirdo Kerman. You should feel bad for that. Weirdo and Clawley. Okay. I wasn't prepared for that, but I guess I'll prepare for it now. I built a B-52 and then he shot me down, Jamie. I know. You can't have nothing nice. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Well, of course not. No, no, it was pork chop. Anything that's perceived as a threat. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they'll do that. Now, not a marked plane, obviously, but it's the only plane allowed in that space, so you tell me. The jet don't show up on the radar. Do 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 do. Gotta love people coming on that plane. Yeah. One guy like, can anybody help identify this? It's not on the radar. No, it's an F-18. It's not gonna be on the commercial radar. Do 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 do. Let's see about this again. Okay. Okay. Why are you up again? Go down. Stay down. Do 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 do. Okay. 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 What the fuck? Okay. 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 Uh huh. I should be in the safety bubble. You shouldn't be able to hit me. What the actual fuck? I was in the safety bubble. I guess the safety bubble is only It only has a 99% success rate. What? Safety bubble. Oh, the safety bubble only has a 99% success rate? Okay. I'll go to the. Oh, the 5 kilometer runway has no bubble. Well, that's okay. I'll launch from the other runway. Ha ha ha! Now I know. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, that's okay. He's shooting at me. I'm not even. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any fucking charge. Okay. That no, hold on. I need electric charge. Didn't even realize it. Didn't even realize I didn't have it on there. Mm, mm. I should have knew. I should have knew. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, but it wasn't giving me anything, and yeah, 220. I don't think they do. I don't think Junos make EC. Oh, maybe they do. Okay, I was wrong. No, go away. No. I don't know what the hell was that. That's what you get. He flies like an F-52. He is just determined to shoot me down, ain't he? He is just determined to come at me. Damn it, he took out my guns. Alright. That is correct. And it's somehow glitched. Now I've got this. Hmm. Interesting. I need an escort, is what I need. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's getting so you can't even fly safely anymore. Okay. Will they survive? What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell was even that?
160, 10,
And they survived. That's what you get! That's what you get, pork chop. Got yourself again. That's friggin' hilarious. Alright, so since we're now shooting down my B 52 nonstop, I guess I'm gonna have to switch planes. I don't even remember. Do I have a thing? I might have a thing. I might have a thing. But if not, it's a standard issue for a B 58 Hustler. Don't worry about it. Oh, it'll be alright. I'm not worried about drag, dude. Drag is not the thing that I am worried about. Uh huh. Doors. Okay. Yes. Wait, no, what? I didn't blow you up. If that's what you're asking, I just outran your ass. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you overheated, dude. Oh no. Well, so much for that. Oh, damn it. Yeah, unfortunately. That's what I get for trusting AGMs. It got stuck in the cargo bay and didn't eject the code properly.
200. 190. 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30.
I need to rethink um my loadout because it fucking killed me. Which is not optimal, you know. It's just not. Yeah, and I didn't see. Does she have like a base there? I'm gonna go to the tracking station because I want to see. Because I don't know. Because like she was mentioning before about Kerbal constructs and setting up bases on the LMP, and I'm just like I'm not sure how that would work. So I guess she figured it out. I don't know. Come on now. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look. Do 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 do. No, no, I didn't actually. I didn't realize. So is it like an additional thing you have to load in? You're crashing. Oh, okay. I was not aware of that. You crashed, by the way. Oh, I see. I don't have it. Hmm. Interesting. Perhaps that should be something that yeah, I don't know. Into a new folder in Kerbal constructs. Oh, okay. So like if you build a base, you have to put the config files for that base. You think no more custom bases? It does seem like a bit much. Like, because if everybody was going to use it, they would have to download all the damn files, which gets tedious, especially if you build bases. So I don't know. Too much hassle. Yeah, you're probably right. Was that an A that I was flying? Yes. Yes, it was. Okay. Let me just do. Open, 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 open. Which this is a shame because they fit actually rather nicely, but I guess not. Guess it'll go back to being a nuclear bomber. Are they being a nudge? Oh boy. Yes, KDev, it takes a couple minutes, depending on your system. For me, all the mods that we have is shit loaded on this one. It only takes me like, I don't know, 3, maybe 4 minutes to load. So, I mean, not terrible. Yeah, they're running around. They're running around. They're driving my wife crazy. That's weird. Why is that not okay? Oh yeah. Oh, weirdo, you survived, you fucking weirdo. You fucking guy. Hey, if you guys want to see more action involving Werdo Kerman, join the Kerran Empire. I think you can do collaborative building like in orbit. Like one person's responsible for this module and then the next module and so on and so forth. Like if you were going to build like a space station. Uh, oh my goddamn rocket ship. Nice, dude. And you know what the nice thing is? Um, you can build stuff now, and you can keep it. You can keep the fucking because like you can go in where your save vessels are. You know what I mean? And like you can put them off to like in a completely different folder. That way, if anything ever happens to your instance, you can just be like, oh, here's my all my craft files. So now you can build shit, and you don't have to worry about losing it. Not like you could on the damn console. I know, but like I said, dude, you can go in to where your craft files are saved and just copy them. I mean, that's what I've done. Click, 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 click. They missed you for a week. They're hitting you with the hey mom, hey mom, hey mom, hey mom. Yeah, I could eat soon. Huh? Oh, I can? Nukes away! We're literally just gravity bomb or carpet bombing this little island here. Let me slow down. Boom! Oh, okay, that's... Hmm. Is there... I think I might be missing an animation. Okay. Hey, for the B83s, I downloaded them, right? Are you guys getting actual like mushroom cloud animations? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Weirdo, what did you do? How did you kill the How did you kill the B58? You son of a bitch! Fucking weirdo! Yeah, no, I didn't do a save, bro. I don't even think I should let him escape. Oh, he can't. Never mind. Well, you're in it for the long haul, weirdo. I don't even know what happened. I swear this has never happened to me before. I have like no control. An an infinite no, no way. I doubt that it would have an infinite shockwave. Which is fine. Which is fine. Later, pork chop. Yeah. I am crashing. No, there is no eject. It's he's in there. He is just he's riding it because he fucked it up. This is what happens when you fuck up. You suffer the consequences. You son of a bitch. He'll live. See, I told you he'll live. Man, I have crashed more B58s this stream than I normally do. Ugh. Hmm. Okay. I don't have to get anything accomplished today. Today is my recovery day. Ugh. Ugh. Later, man. Although, if I'm being honest, I should probably cut my stream. It has been like, oh, I don't know, 5 hours. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing. And you too can enjoy the shenanigans of multiplayer, Luna Multiplayer, if you join the Kerran Empire. I know I've got 4 people watching me right now. Yeah, which is kind of low for me, but that's okay. Anyway, if you are watching my stream in the future, after I'm done streaming here, please go to the link in the description. It's for the Kerran Empire Discord. There you can join us and share some really cool crafts, talk with enthusiasts, and you can possibly even maybe join on the multiplayer, which is what I've been playing today. Um, Again, this is Kerran Empire, so highly recommend it. We do challenges, build offs, all kinds of crazy stuff, and it's just a really cool place to be. I'd like to think it's one of the better KSP related discords out there. So, with that being said, we're gonna cut to the stream end. Yeah, that's right. I got the end cards and everything. Oh yeah, because I'm cool like that.